I haven't been out here for a while, so let's get some real estate stuff done. Buckle up and welcome aboard. Something like that. It's been a while since I did a real estate show. I haven't been feeling it, period. It's been a month or more. But I got some great stuff, man. And yeah, I do it for a living. You know, I've been kind of in survival mode since I got down here 4 years ago with no plan. And, you know, falling on my old habits and routines of real estate over 30 years in Canada, and loving every minute of my life down here. And I want you to join me, okay? I love where I live. I want you to live here too. So, yeah, it's a living, but I've always enjoyed putting people together. You know, your friends are like that too. They're like setting you up with women or cooks or restaurants or food or booze, or like, just use my guy. I got this thing. Have you ever tried steam whistle? Dude, I don't drink anything but steam whistle now. I'm like, see? You just love hooking people up, and so much of like my life is all about that. Part of it is real estate. So welcome to the long wandering show that is kind of like a crossover of the Jim Fannin show and Buying Dominican Republic, because like people are like, you just talk about anything? Well, yeah, but I come around, tell stories, and try and sell some property. This unit right here is $299. It's still available. Now, I mean, timing is everything, always in life, right? And it's no different than real estate. This guy's had this for sale for, I don't know, a year. It's $299. It's 2 units combined. See right here? Whoop. Right here. If you put this door back, you have 2 units. Now you have to add a kitchen over on this side because there's only one here now, but this is a 4-bedroom, sleeps 10, double unit in Monte Vista. Now Monte Vista is this super cool plan of resort living. Like seriously, it's a condominium built like a resort. Probably a former all-inclusive resort, similar to Caribe Campo, which is my favorite. Now, this one is a little bit more bumping. You know, Caribe Campo is a lot older, quieter. You know, Friday night when you walk into Monte Vista, it's bumping. Like, it doesn't even need to be high season. You can feel the vibe. People are playing music at the pool and partying, and there's none of that kind of stuff in Caribe Campo. It's too laid back and old school. It's a different vibe. But Monte Vista is a decent vibe, and it's very rentable. And so back to timing is everything. You know, it's available, it's not available, it's there, it's not, you know, I want to really sell it now, I don't. Well, timing is everything. And at $299, who knows what, and in this market in the Dominican Republic, if you're not aggressively priced, you're on the market a long time. Like something like this, yeah, it's not simple like at home. You don't just list things on an MLS here. There's no MLS. Everyone's an agent. I mean, there's no regulation. There's no certification. There's no education. There's no continuing education. Nothing. So, because I'm still hold a license in Canada and have practiced in North America for 30 years, specifically Niagara region, St. Catharines, you want to get really micro. So the market time here can be significant. And if you're not really aggressively priced, you're going to sit until the right buyer comes along. This guy had an offer recently on it. It wasn't what he wanted, but I got a couple plays today that are just ripe. They're sitting ducks. And if, I know these vendors, right? So this is part of the business, is managing personalities and managing expectations and making sure that everything's clear in communications and in contracts, right? It's not difficult, but it's tricky down here, especially because there's no MLS. You've got your own inventory, and then I know a lot of other inventory because I see it every day, either by going through it physically or by looking at it in all the groups that I'm in, all the chat groups. I must see 100, maybe not 100. I see 10 a day at least. And then that's not taking into consideration the physical properties that I'm seeing. That's just like I'm putting my eyes on a lot of Sosua and Cabarete real estate, just because it's always in my feed, because that's what I do. So this one's $299, Monte Vista, a 4-bedroom, sleeps 10. It's $600 a month, HOA. But again, if you divide it up, it's $300 per 2-bedroom. If you compare it to the condo fees back home, what is the square footage on that again? I can't remember exactly. I don't have that unless it's in here. I don't have that one. That one does. I usually get the same thing here twice. Come on, bro. What the hell? Yeah, I don't. That one doesn't come to mind. I don't know that one off the top of my head. What is it? Got to be 2,200, 2,000. I don't know. 1,800. I'm horrible at that shit. Can you tell? Okay. So anyway, that's one. Again, timing is everything. This thing's been up for 3 years, maybe. Okay, now this isn't for everyone. It needs a ton of work. It's a 17-room hotel. I'm not talking about this one in the background. I've got this cropped kind of badly, but it's actually it's an old 17-room hotel. The 17th room now is a kitchen on the main floor, but there's 3 identical floors plus a penthouse. Yeah, these cards on the short videos are a waste of time. It's got a pool and a waterfall, as you can see here. And it's right in the resort hotel district of Sosua. So if you know where Spanky's is, it's 2 doors over. It used to be called the Sunset Beacher. 3 identical floors of 5 units or 3 condo titles. Again, identical floors, and then a penthouse at the top. So right now he's $750 on it, not $799 or $95 like it says here. He's hoping not to hold paper. He just wants out. But again, timing is everything. You can never know what stuff like this ends up selling for. But if I've ever shown this to you, because I've had a couple serious buyers that kind of came down and really took a strong look at this. So the play is, if you want to run a small hotel, it's easily converted to that because it's already set up as it for it. So that's doable. There's 4 or 5 rooms that are immediately functional as far as Airbnb or hotel rooms. Can't remember exactly. I think 4 rooms are complete right now, and the rest need stuff. Some need a lot of stuff, some need barely anything. Or you condo it. I had my North American contractor come in, and I said, how much to 4-star this thing? The best of everything, almost. I guess 5-star would be the best of everything. Or maybe I asked him for a 5-star price. Normally I go all the way. How much to 5-star this thing? And this guy's a little on the high side as far as pricing goes, and he said 400. The measurements, it's solid. structurally it's sound. Like 400, eh? So you could do a lot for two. Like if you had a good contractor, but even if you got it for 750 and you put 350 in, you can do the math pretty quickly. The resale on, like, say, the play for me would be to sell 9, keep the penthouse, and then run a small condo operation with HOA fees that cover, maintenance and security and water and all that kind of stuff, Sell 9 off, 4-starred, or 5. See, the thing is, if you 5-starred them, you'll get every penny back, because this is the district. Right beside you, 600-room Casa Marina. Let me see. Let me just show you here while we're talking about this. And I've done many shows on this, but it's still here. I had some action on it recently, and I thought maybe it would lead to something. It hasn't panned out yet, but you never know. Sometimes these guys come back and go, okay, we're ready. Okay, this is Sosua, okay? This is Sosua Beach here. This is Playa, and this is Casa Marina. There's 4 great beaches here. And then you've got a little one over here. I think this is Playa Chiquita. I could be wrong. But this is Casa Marina Beach. This is the zone. This is Casa Marina. I'm pretty sure there's 600 rooms here. I could be off. Actually, I got an appointment there this week. I will, or next week. I will have more information on that. I will have the exact room size, or resort size. Here we go. This is the place right here. So you got Casa Marina here. You have Infinity Blue, Hispaniola. All these are like condos on the beach. And this is your spot. This is Spanky's Bar. Across the street here, you got Sosua by the Sea Hotel. This is the Marriott. This is a fucking high-end place. The Marriott, or no, this is Ocean Club. Ocean Club Marriott. Their penthouse here is a 3-bedroom, 2-floor condo for $8,000 a night or something. You can look it up online. It's crazy. So, and this is all down here. This is all small hotels and restaurants like this. If Sosua had a resort and hotel district, it's right here. So it's kind of like right in the middle of it. So your resale on 9 condos, I don't know. It's got to be. I got it all written down somewhere. I think it's 2.2 or something. And now that's not to say that there's 1.1 million in profit there. No, there's just way more costs to individually get the titles on the condos. They're there, but to turn it into a building and all, there's a bunch of stuff that has to be done. It's not for the faint of heart. But I've been in real estate 30 years, and when I stood in this place, oh, I'm sorry, you're not looking at the right screen. Shit, I got you on Zoom. That's a bad play. So let's do this again. Sosua Beach, here. Playa Alicia, here. We got some other condos here. Hispaniola, Infinity Blue, some beach side condos down here. This is the property here. I really did not do a good job of that with the bad zoom. And then across the street, Sosua by the Sea. Here we have the 600-room Casa Marina. Sosua by the Sea. Infinity Blue here. Hispaniola Beach. These are condos. And then the high-end Marriott right here. No, that's not it. Where's Beach Club? What's it called? It doesn't matter. You can look it up in your time. Well, maybe that is it. La Roca Beach Club. Oh, it doesn't. I thought it was Marriott. Anyways, getting sidetracked. Who cares? The game's coming back on. I'm actually watching some NHL. I can't believe I'm actually watching NHL. I must be desperate. I'll put it on in the background so I know. Okay, so that's a play. $750 once. 17-room hotel if you want to run it. 10 condo titles. 3 identical floors plus a penthouse. Are you there? Hello? I'll do my part. You just send the buyers and the money. I'll work the other angle, get the contract together, get all the parties finessed to a point where they agree with each other. You think this... it's not rocket science, but... all the links are in the show description. This is a Sam Hanna's project, Eden by the Sea. I haven't checked in. Last time I checked in, he had 4 units available. Check it out. $99,000. Rio San Juan's a really cool. Gaspar Hernandez is a really cool place. He's got ocean view for $99,000. That's a good deal. Oh, and I guess the game's already on. So it's going to be a short episode, I think, here. $270,000 in Casa Linda is not only uncommon, but this is like a builder's special type of deal because there's nothing left in here anymore except this one. Okay, let me show you this one where we're talking location-wise. This is halfway to Cabarete. It's called Casa Linda Connections. And it's just past Encuentro. Now, no. Connections at Encuentro. Okay, so here we go. This Encuentro is the longboarding in the morning. In the afternoon, you're at Kite Beach over here. So longboards here until about 11 o'clock. And this is Casa Linda Connections at Encuentro. Casa Linda's Connections at Encuentro. You got it? Okay, so here we are in Sosua here. We're 10 minutes over here. Over here. 10 minutes down the 5. It's right on the 5. Really easy access. And then a real short walk to the beach in the morning if you're a longboarder or you just like hanging out. So that's 270. There's very few houses in here. We could count them up, but these are all apartments, condos. They're going to have quite the facility here. If you know Casa Linda, you know they do a pretty decent job on their common facilities, shared facilities. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So let's call it a dozen houses in here. This is this one here. It's got a small pool. It's not real deep, but I mean, what the hell? You just jump in the pool to cool down anyways. It's not, the end of the world. This is the house right here. And it's got a 1-bedroom, you can't see anything again, eh? I'm really good at this, aren't I? Jesus, Jimmy. Okay. Again, connections. Here, Sosua. Here, 10 minutes down the road. Man, I got to do everything twice tonight? What a loser. This is Encuentro here. This is a walk to the beach here. Jesus. And this is the house here. 270. So out of these dozen houses here, and again, I'll show you, these are the condos. What an idiot. These are the houses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Call them a dozen. And this is the only one available right for $270, dude. $350 a month condo fees, condo HOA, whatever. $270. I have a few sitting ducks. This should be one of them. Every single one of these that I'm showing you, this one's a sitting duck. Sam's got some good product. That'll sell. This one totally at 270. Crazy. Then I got 8,000 square feet here, 2 floors. This is Caribe, Campo. We got a small pool up here on the top level, an 80-foot pool down here with a deep end at the bottom, an old amphitheater over here that doesn't get used. These are all administrative and common areas, ping pong table, and there's a small kitchen with a fridge and freezer down there if you want to use it for an event. But this is 8,000 square feet right above reception. So you could, the only thing you can really do is turn it into condos. They won't let you do anything else here, even though it's not an official condo plan for that. They'll make an exception. I think, we got a price on this now. It's, I think it's $160,000 for 8,000 square feet of wide open space. Like, hello? Is anyone there? Am I still on? Like, $160K American, 2 floors of, I'm at ballparking. I haven't measured it. It's between, we have the numbers downstairs, but if you include the deck and all that kind of stuff, yeah, there's almost 8,000 square feet there. It's local. You might even, I don't know if you get a JV, a joint venture. A joint venture on this or not, but anything is, you never know. Like I said, it's for sale, it's not for sale. We got a price, we don't have a price. It's clean, it's not clean. It's ready now. And this one should be a sitting duck too. But again, like, you got to know what the hell you're doing on this thing. Like, you could close the floors off. You've got exterior access. You even got a spot here where you might be able to put like I don't know, it looks like a natural spot for a pool. Right there. I don't know if you could use that spot or not, what the deal is on that, but nobody else has got access to it, so I'd be surprised if it wasn't part of the deed, if you couldn't use it. So yeah, $160K. Shit. I thought that was going to be a lot more. This guy, I've been talking to this guy for 3 years, and again, everyone's got their reasons and their timing and whatever, and now this guy is go. Like, he wants out. It used to be called Casa Palms, and now it's New Haven. He's at 675 on it. There's 13 units. They're bungalows and 2 stories, and he's got an owner's unit, and it's a pretty cool operation if you wanted to run a little boutique hotel. He's got a nice chunk of land there. It's well landscaped. He's got a nice pool with a big waterfall on it. I'm going to go out this week and get some more footage on this. And but this is one I kind of renewed. He's been out of the country. He's back. He's here. Yeah, it was green. Shit, I got a green pool in this video. That's no bueno. Senor Jim, que paso? What happened? Anyway, good little deal on this thing. I think there's seven units, is there? 13 units, 7, how many buildings? 5 2-story buildings with 2 units each. Solid little deal. Go Leafs, go. 2 building lots just came up. I haven't marketed this one yet. Something got in my mouth. This is the casino downtown Sosua. This is a house on one lot, and it's attached to another lot over here. It's the corner of Pedro Clasante and what? Do I have a picture of the sign here? I'll show you where it is right here. Where am I going again? Oh, Pedro Casante became the casino. Okay. We go over here. This is the casino. This is the lot. This is the house. Can you? Oh, for crying out in the night, Jimbo! You gotta remember. You gotta look at your other screen. Okay, so casino on the corner. Abandoned. Some abandoned, some not so much. The Pure Giorgio's down here. Over here. This is the casino. So here's Sosua Beach. It's actually an interesting lot. Right in the heart of everything. You want $650 for it? Who knows? There's one lot here. And one lot here that makes the corner. Who knows? So there's that. That's a brand new one. Nobody knows about that. Well, I mean, there's a sign on it. But you've never seen it on my channel before. Got about 10,000 subs on this channel now. Probably 2,000 solid, like, watchers. Maybe less, but I see them enough down here, and, you know, they come because they see it and they want to be here. This is 109 on the beach. You got to have a little vision here because it's a demo. It's been abandoned for a long time. My pictures and videos show an old abandoned hotel, but it's getting worked on by evidence of like this. You put a little, not very patient, am I? He's putting a little kitchen on the ocean here. I always call it the lake, right there. He knocked down what was there and he's putting up a new one. Construction always looks horrible here. This is a little bit more detailed, so I'm going through each of the units and they're broken up here. 4 have offers on them, so they're done. They're sold. There's 15 here. The deal was that after he had the first 5 sold, he was going to change the price. I haven't talked to him about that, but that was the plan. To go from 109 to 120 or something like that, or 129. I can't remember. But don't worry about that. Just scoop them up at 109. It's in a good location in Cabarete Este. So Cabarete East is over here. This is Cabarete. This is the main drag of the beach here. This is the Victorian condominiums, Victorian luxury condos. And right beside it is Ocean Manor. So again, all the way out. Here's Sosua over here. And here's Cabarete Este. You know where Martini's is? Mm-hmm. This is it. Right across from the propane shop. The Texaco is right here. Okay, so this is the unit here. 1, 2, 3. This whole building here is 3 floors of 5. I like this unit, and it's available because the light comes in from this side. This one is gone. And the one below it, I think. Yeah. And possibly the bottom floor of this side. Other than that, the top floor of this is available, and all of this is available as well. These ones are gone because they have a view. These ones, you see a little bit of the ocean, but this one has the most direct, unobscured view through there. These couple in here have a view, and the rest are obscured by these buildings. The owner is keeping these for himself and selling these to lucky people like you for $109,000 and $175 HOA. He's going to deliver a bare bones, no air conditioning, no appliances. He's going to reuse whatever is there that's reusable. And oh my God, I'm useless with just don't change the view. My God, Jimmy, what an abortion. We got to do this again. Okay, we'll do everything twice today. Shit, bro. Sosua, Cabarete Este. Okay. Tropimar, there's martinis. Mm-hmm. My God. My bum hurts from sitting in this chair too long. Thanks to Max Bernier. That was good to have him out tonight. The election in Canada is pretty surprising. Again, he's keeping these 2-bedroom units. This is the property that's being sold, a part of the property. There's 5 units on each floor of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay? This one is still available. It's one of my favorites because there is a little bit of a view, but you get the light, and there's windows on this side. These ones don't have that. The end one does, but they're on this side. This is the window side you want. I think that one's 311. So for 109 and 175 a night, this is the Victorian luxury condominiums here. They start at 200 minimum. Probably like 250s, more like it. My last deal in there was 220, and that was 2 years ago almost. So this is a solid deal. He'll go half down and half at 9 points over 3 years if you want it. He'll bonus you out too. I think he talked to him about like a year interest-only payments and balloon payments and all that kind of stuff, interest-free, penalty-free payments, no problems. Excuse me. I gotta get out of here. I've had this show like banked for weeks. I just can't. I'm just having a hard time pulling the plug. So, thank you for your patience. So, all these links, I don't need to play them all through, but all the links are in the show description. Here's one for 109. Again, back in Caribe, Campo. 1 bedroom, 65 meters. This is a 30-year-old building. So, those are 30-year-old tiles. So, yeah, they're a little dated, but they're functional. There's nothing, there's no settling cracks in this building at all. You put a new kitchen, new bathroom in this thing. You got a nice ocean view right here. That's actually ocean back here. Oh, let's see. I'm cutting it so I can put you on a better view here, but then I'm forgetting when I go to the maps, or another page. This up here is a nice ocean view. 3rd floor, beautiful breeze, beautiful view of the pool right from your bed, man. This is a bedroom here. And this is just like your dining room, living room, kitchen combo. 65 meters total, $162.50 a month, roughly. 109. Who knows what it'll go for? Where's the bathroom? Did I skip the bathroom? Okay, here's the bathroom. There's no electricity on in here. But yeah, a pretty new renovation. Just done. So for 109, that could be a sitting duck too. Oh, this is one of my favorites. And I got 2 of these left. 1 unit. This is 2 studio apartments on 1 title for $75K American. Like, come on. Like, come on. It's a little warm in here. Summer's coming. We've been really lucky, though, with the weather. It's been so nice. Less than, like low 80s, 70 just over 70 at night. So this is, you want to wear these headphones, so freaking hot in here. They're a little high mileage, but the air conditioning worked. I walked in there the other day. It felt like a fridge, and the fixtures are in pretty good shape. Hard miles, but in pretty decent shape. This is 1 unit that I'm displaying here. Again, these cards really, somebody said the other day those cards suck on the short videos. But it's there's 32 and a half meters. And I've got detailed video of these where I go all around the corners and all above, do an inspection video. There's 4 units. Sorry, there's 2 left. I have 2 units on 1 title. $75K, $162.50 a month. 2 units, 1 title, 1 vote. And they say, one of my clients told me that when his titles came back, they came back separated. So normally you got to pay some bucks to get them separated, but it could be a possibility that maybe my lawyer's just magic. I don't know. I got a very good lawyer. This one is for, I have one unit for rent, okay? I don't do a lot of rentals, but strangely enough, I get just about as many calls for rentals as I do, buying stuff. But this one's $550. It's spotty when you can get it. It's available in 2 weeks. It's rented out Saturday for 2 weeks, and then it's open till February. So the beginning of high season is wide open on this thing. If you take it long term, it's $550 a month. Internet's included, 2,000 TV channels, pillow couch here, a what do you call a Murphy bed here? Oh, it's down. So that Murphy bed goes into the wall, and then a table pops out, which is shown here. And they just told me, shit, list it for $75. Okay, done. So, and again, timing is everything. You don't know what they'll take. They're staying in the complex. They're just grabbing a one-bedroom. This was kind of like their first foray into Dominican real estate, and they love it here, and they want something a little bit bigger. So they put a new kitchen in it, put that Murphy bed in, they did a brand new air conditioner. They got some nice upgrades that they put into it. It's a nice little tight studio. I got to get rid of my cards. I'm not doing cards anymore. They don't bring me anything. Like, who's clicking these things? I do them religiously, and all they do is screw your video up. What the hell? Forget the cards. It's not making me any money. This is Perla Marina, and I'm less enthusiastic now. All the links are in the show description. This one's $577, and it's vacant now. If there's a sitting duck, this is another one. But they've already moved back to the States. Is this vacant now? Yeah, this is the vacant video. Still. How big is this thing again? Oh, why don't you ask all the questions you don't have the answers to, dummy? It's 7,000 square feet. No. It's 700,000 square feet. All right. It's 577 Perla Marina, sitting duck. This one, and timing is everything. This ting 2 years ago was $695. It's now $950. Why? Because it's rented for $20,000 a month or something retarded. $950, still a great deal. Up past Casa Dulce, Agua Dulce. I think it's Agua Dulce. On the mountain with a nice view. Technically, you should be able to see the ocean from there, but what a beautiful property. 3 separate units, 5 bedrooms total. It's a party palace if you want to rent it that way, or a CEO retreat. I can't remember how many it sleeps, but this place is pimped. What a beautiful spot. And the house is just supreme high quality. And this one, where are we? Terraza, Tropimar, Caribe, Campo. 2 levels, 80 meters, $200 a month. Upstairs, you've got walk-in from the main floor, and then downstairs, you walk out to a private garden. Which is this? It's uncommon in this place, but nice little tranquilo spot. Oh, and the next show is on the Trump effect. I got some advice for you snowbirds in Florida and Arizona that are dumping your properties. And I don't mean don't do it. My advice is how to sell in a market that's saturated with Canadians that are all dumping their property at the same time. And where are you going? I know where you're going. I'm already seeing you here. Nobody wants to be in Mexico where you have to leave every 6 months, or Costa Rica where the cost of living is way higher. You want to be here, and I'm seeing you. Mostly in rentals right now, but I know that when you dump those properties, you're going to be saying, hey, can I pick up a little condo for $150? Yes, you can. I've got a bunch of them. Call me. I'm Jim Fannin. This is for AI. Even though I'm doing a live broadcast now, it will be uploaded later and SEO'd properly. So I'm Jim Fannin, 30-year realtor. Well, 32? I don't know. 30-plus year realtor in Canada. And the next show is, and the links are actually in the show description right now. Canadians are dumping their stuff in Florida. I'm here for it. And guess what's a really good deal right now? Dominican Republic, specifically the North Shore, specifically Sosua. I don't know. So the Trump effect is the next video I think that's coming out, and I've got some stats, I got some numbers. You're gonna learn something here because I learned something when I went digging around in this. And if you happen to be one of those, and I know there's someone watching right now that's where are these? These are mostly Dominican, North Shore Dominican. Greg S on YouTube, whatever channel you're watching, I don't know. I've got some advice for you. How to stand out from the rest of your neighbors that are dumping their properties. It's foolproof and it's free. You get it free. You don't get it for free because free does not require a preposition. And now every time you hear somebody say for free, it's going to drive you loco en la cabeza. Okay. Peace out. Hug your neighbor. And I am out. Of Buying Dominican Republic on all platforms and buyingdominican.com, I guess. Yeah, it's not really developed yet, but as usual, we're going to bring you a little bit of real estate, a little bit of my analysis of life down here in the last 3 years after relocating from St. Catharines, Ontario, Canada. I'm your Canadian connection down here, one of them anyway. And if I don't make content like this, kind of like the old radio show style, then I don't make content. So here I am making content. It's taped. It's live to tape. No edits. Lost Without You is the song. Blunda is the artist. And it comes from the album Brighter Days. I'm haunted by this song right now, especially the vocals.
I'd be lost without you. I'd be lost without you, love.
Turn my mic as I'm singing along. Turn my mic down so you don't have to hear my vocalizing. All right. Thank you for your comments. It's high season down here, so I'm meeting a lot of people. They're like, yeah, we know your channel. Once in a while they say, the only reason we're in Sosua is because all the information you put on your page or your YouTube channel. So thank you for that. I'm glad to help. Been in real estate for 30 years. I like hooking people up, but I'm not that good a salesman. I'm a great negotiator. I'm a great realtor, but I'm not the best salesperson. If you call me and you don't seem interested and you don't stay in contact with me, I just drop you. I don't call you back and go, are you going to buy? Are you going to buy? Are you going to buy? I figure that the serious people are going to rise to the top, and that's who I'm going to spend my time with. But as a result, I need to sell more real estate. I need to be more aggressive, maybe. Anyway, this is the latest deal. And I'm, a buddy of mine calls me Sam Hanna. I did an interview with him. It's right here. The link is right here. I'll put it in the show description because we're not live. We're live to tape, but we're not live today. So normally I would have all the links in the show description, but they will be there later. I'll get this SEO. And you know what? I started off making part 2 of my video about Donald Trump's effect on the Dominican Republic, which was all Grok based. Grok wrote it. I just read it. I got people giving me hateful comments. It's okay. But Sam called me and he says, listen, I'm building this condo, which with each sale, I'm going to send a young girl through high school. The scholarship goes with each sale. He's got 8 units. Like, flatteringly enough. Guy's pretty charming. He's good. He's his own good salesman. I mean, he's done a lot of things, Sam Hanna. And he says, like, you're like Howard Stern. I'm like, I hate Howard Stern. No, but I can't tell you how great your broadcasting skills are. I like it. I've been doing it a long time, including the old radio show. So when he says to me, listen, I got this project. I want to take you out there and look at it. I'm like, okay. We drove out almost to Rio San Juan and in Gaspar Hernandez, and now he's breaking ground. It's exciting. And the interview I did with him a week ago is bearing fruit. Now, I didn't brand it as Jim Fannin. I think he just gave his contact information during the interview, which is less than 20 minutes long, which you can see by clicking the links below. So, anyways, strangely enough, or not, he's gotten a few calls. I think he might have a couple sold already of people that contacted him directly. Drift has got me. TJ? I miss my musical crew back in Niagara. I don't miss much about being in the Dominican Republic, but I do miss hanging around with all the musicians. I got enough down here I could make friends with and hang out with and interview and broadcast live and stuff like that, but I just haven't been motivated to do it. Drift by TJ from the album Drift. I think I'm getting my suggestions from Spotify. Anyway, so Sam calls me. We do an interview on location. Like, look at this. Oh, it's got chapters. I like chapters. Okay, so when you come to the channel, you should get a good idea of what you're looking at. And then if you just want to click on the chapters, you can go meet the guest, Sam Hanna. Now, I don't write these. So if there's any corrections or whatever, let me know. But this is not my deal. I got an SEO guy for this. And I can hook you up with him if you want. So we go through mapping. This is where Sam's living right now. So I took all my gear, which is a big deal, man. It's not easy packing this whole studio up and rolling it out and setting it up again. You gotta tear down a setup, a tear down a setup, and a setup. No. Tear down here, set up there, tear down there, set up here. Yeah, so that's it. So, anyways, thank you, Sam. You got a hold of me today and said, bro, I got people contacting me, and I know that you're the only guy that has publicized this. Other than the sign that's on the property, there's no way that anybody else is coming from anywhere else, because you're the only guy that did anything on it. So, which leads me to think, well, maybe I should set up at Casa Linda and interview a bunch of people that had good experiences at Casa Linda and talk about the product there. Go on location and do it. It's a big deal, so. Yeah, maybe it's something that'll get my head back in the game, because we struggle, You get turned too far inward, and the next thing you know, you're not in a good place, right? So you need to get out. I need to leave my apartment more often, but why do I don't even go out and watch the sunset anymore. I don't need to. I'm happy. This is the next one that's coming up. I just relisted it. It's a brand new listing. You know that I'm high on Caribe, Campo, especially Terraza, Tropimar. Well, this one just came up. I've got about 10 of them in Terraza, Tropimar here. Why do we got... See, I gotta watch it because I just want to sing along. What happened? What happened here? Oh, we already watched it? Yeah, I gotta put some music under this. I forgot to add the music to it. So that is your view. That's your view from your bedroom, from your living room, and from the deck. That is off both of them. Your living room or dinette or whatever, the way you want to use it. 110. Now, it's not. It looks like it could be wheelchair accessible, but there's no access this way. Right from here, you can't just walk out your balcony and hook up to these things. You got to go walk around. But 65 meters, 1 bedroom, nicely renovated. The kitchens and bathrooms are freshly done. It doesn't need anything. It's completely furnished, and it actually is in pretty good shape. I mean, the furniture's good stuff. And look at that location. $162.50 a month is what you pay for 65 meters in this building. There's about 121 units here. Lots of expats, lots of Americans, lots of Canadians. A few from Quebec, which I know is Canadian, but they're French. So, and get this, he'll go half down if you really need the financing, and he'll hold it at ridiculous rates, like 5% over 3 years. I bet you I could talk him into going interest-only payments if you really needed financing here. Yeah, give me $55K and spread the other $55K over 3 years at 5% interest-only payments for 3 years, and then you pay it out. How's that sound? Good deal? Now on this, you need to contact me, 809-330-8926, buying Dominican Republic at gmail.com. My name is Jim Fannin, and I'm the host of this channel. And I'm repeating myself for AI. Because when my guy goes to do SEO, the AI's got to do, the summary and stuff like that. This is another one, Burna Boy. The song's called It's Plenty. And it's from the album Love. Damini. Damini. Lust for love is kind of like old. I don't really need lust for love in my life right now, but I've been going down the rabbit hole of the rabbit hole is pretty good. Animal Flow is pretty good. It's from the album Sick Boy.
Animal Flow, you're in the mind of a cannibal king, where chaos and anarchy roam. Trouble is bubbling under the skin, a certain insanity shows. Whenever I pick up the mic and begin, whenever these words that I write with my pen come alive, they ignite like I pulled out the pin. Animal flow, out in the jungle, I'm ready for war. I'm beating your brains with a bat, I'm swinging it back, and it's spooky, your bike 'cause I'm bored.
And also what I'm doing is I'm including the walk down to the unit. So this is the main floor. Sorry, I'm having a hard time broadcasting and singing at the same time. That's the unit. I just closed in on it there, or close to the unit. I've got one right here on the right for $89,000, similar size. That's the door right there. And $90K, $162.50 a month. So when you walk in the main floor, the first staircase you take down, and it leads to the door. It's kind of a strange setup. I don't know how the geometry works because it doesn't feel like it should be over the pool when you take this this right turn down the stairs, but
we had the little love.
Unit
his face was
102.
white as snow. It made the blood look
So
so
it's
much
not
brighter when I slit its
main
throat.
floor. It's not easily accessible. It's certainly not wheelchair friendly, but it's in good shape. And it's close to the front from the standpoint that you don't have to walk all the way down the hallway. That's the door. So weird that you come in this way. You come in off this part. And then the unit is here. Oh, it's coming up. Basically, I think that's it here. I think it's this one. But strange how if you go in here and then you walk down that hallway, down the stairway, here, and then you end up there. Weird. And here. That's the pool. Actually, that's probably the unit right in here somewhere. So that's a new one. Again, I've got 10 in here. I've got, let's see. I've got a couple other one bedrooms at 89,000. This one's 109, sorry. And I've got 4 studios on 2 titles, 90 each. I've got a 2-bedroom penthouse for 170. I've got a studio for 80. What else? I have to look at my sheet, but I got a bunch in here. And, you know, if you've listened to my show before, you know that I do a lot of deals on handshakes. Because contracts here aren't legal unless they're in Spanish and signed in blue ink. Now, you might get a judge to rule in your favor with an English contract with a gringo, maybe. But, so all I really care about is the sale contract. They call it a promise of sale now here. Not an agreement of purchase and sale, but whatever, it's the same thing. It's in Spanish and it's signed in blue ink and made in triplicate copy, and it's done notarized by a lawyer, and I've got the best lawyer, Guido Perdomo. Don't deal with another. Well, I mean, there are other. Guzman's a good lawyer too. I just never used him and never had to. But I've been in contact with them on other deals where they've helped me out. It's just never had clients go there before. So Guzman good, no problem. But Guido Perdomo is my guy. Moving money down here is a cinch, man. If you're like it's easier to move money here than it is to move money to the United States, probably. Anyway, this is the latest. Where we go? I can't hear anything, but I think somebody's banging on my door. We're into another Ren tune? Money game? Yeah, we should get out of Ren, right? All right, so 109, half down, half. I bet you he'd hold it at 5% for 3 years, and yes, I'll get you interest-only payments if you want, all right? Oh, here's the channel. That's where you find me if you're not watching me here now. That's where you find me, buying Dominican Republic on YouTube. I got my first strike. What's that all about? I'm not going to play it here. Oh, now I lost my grok. See, okay, good. So it's not showing you the video that's below it, but I will put a link to the video so that you can go watch it. This woman survived an explosion in an office building near my home in Sosúa, Dominican Republic, and was left trapped and bloodied in the aftermath. This video was removed from YouTube for violent graphic content, and the channel given its first warning. It's a Dominican channel, jackasses, and it's all G-rated material, but apparently, after months of being on the platform, it's now considered to be breaking the TOS. And while taking the training, this was one of the answers. which should apply to my video. This example does not violate our policy because it provides basic facts to help the viewer understand what's happening on screen. Yeah, the building blew up, okay? What more do you need to know? This video identifies who's in the content, describes what the content shows, and where it was and what takes place, and explains what's being shown. The video would be age restricted, not removed. At Team YouTube, what up, yo? Give me my warning back. That's not cool. I got another video coming up that I made last week where I started out by doing part 2 of Donald Trump effect on the Dominican Republic, and then I got sidetracked for 40 minutes. I got sidetracked. Oh, it looks like I'm going to be only sidetracked completely here by 20 minutes in total, and I actually got 2 properties promoted, including my interview with Sam Hanna and this one. Call me if you're ready to buy. Even if you're not ready to buy, I mean, I'll work with you, but I'll do as much work as you want leading up to your sale. I'm in this for the long game, and I've been working with some people for a couple of years already that haven't pulled the trigger, but if you're just kicking tires, that's fine. Anyway, I did this video the other day on the holiday, and I'm just like, who wants to listen to this garbage? But it's a really cool, it's like 40 minutes of me just talking about life down here and how great it is and why I love it so much and how happy I am. So, just release it, Jimmy. What's your problem? Anyways, hopefully more content coming up. Maybe I'll put an underbed of music. Chalk Outlines, this is the song by Ren and Chinchilla. And it's from the album Chalk Outlines. Peace, love, hug your neighbor, and I am out.
Great big smile. Oh my, we trace ourselves in these chalk outlines. Oh my, erase ourselves in these chalk outlines.
This is a traffic light at the 5, Route 5, Highway 5. On the North Shore, a pretty recognizable corner for those that know the North Coast. Just up the hill, you'll find Caribe, Campo, Trade Winds, George's Oasis Bar and Eatery, 7 Winds Residential, Sosua's Best Condos, formerly The Palms. What is it, February 16th? Daytona weekend, Sunday morning. It's not even, I don't know, 10:30. This is your update walk of what the neighborhood looks like. I like it because it's quiet, tranquilo, safe. Otra vez. This is Trade Winds. Quiet and safe. it up. And it's been like this for a week. What's up, my brother?
Hola.
Everything good?
Bien.
Mucho vende? Try not to record people without their permission. I'll come back and get some footage of Harrison.
Sí, allá. Ok, pues.
Twice a day this is heavily trafficked, with parents picking up their kids, dropping them off. Cool little spot here. I've asked him repeatedly if he'd sell. The answer's always the same: no. Nice guy though. Nice lot here too. Hola.
¿Cómo estás? Hola. ¿Me llamas?
Doing a lot of renovations of the yard out here at the school, so see remnants of construction, a lot of it here. Hola, mi hermano. Hola. My SEO guy says that I should do more videos of me on the camera and me actually talking. I'm not that guy normally, but if it helps the SEO, then why not? Even though it's cool today. It's always warm, but this is my day in Caribe, Campo. Hola, it's better here. Ven aquí, ven aquí.
It's the real estate show. We've come to sell, dear. Am I still on?
Market. There's many other factors. We'll talk about them all. Buckle up and welcome aboard. Sorry if this picture triggers you. We'll be assisted by Grok. I'm going to try and whip through this quickly. And we've got some links in the show description that you'll be able to look at and research for yourself. This is one of them. I'll put them in the comments during the live broadcast. This is a pre-recorded show. And so just some back talk. grok. The American real estate market, particularly in the states like Florida and Arizona, have been significantly impacted by a surge in Canadian snowbirds retirees who spend winters in warmer U.S. climates selling their vacation homes and second properties in 2025. This trend is driven by a combination of economic, political, and environmental factors, which have made owning and maintaining these properties less viable or desirable for Canadians. And the key drivers of Canadian snowbirds selling in the U.S. Economic pressures. The weak Canadian dollar, the loonie, is weakened significantly and is trading at a low not seen since 2003. This reduces Canadians' purchasing power, making property maintenance, taxes, insurance, and daily expenses in the U.S. much more costly. For example, a $20 lunch in the U.S. effectively costs $30 in Canadian dollars, and carrying costs for a property can exceed 20,000 Canadian dollars. Point 2, rising insurance costs. Florida's insurance market is in crisis due to frequent hurricanes and storms, with premiums tripling in some cases. Homeowners like Casadilla Credone reported insurance costs rising from $1,500 to over $16,000 annually. In Arizona, similar costs increase for utilities and taxes, add to the financial burden. Condo fees, this is one. HOA fees have just been going through the roof in the States. Sometimes there's no cap on them, and they just go right through the roof. Condo fees and assessments. Homeowners Association HOA fees in Florida have surged with the 2024 Redfin study noting that a 15% year-over-year increase in Tampa, Orlando, and Fort Lauderdale. New building codes and a 40-year condo assessment prompted by hurricane risk has led to unexpected repair costs, sometimes requiring owners to pay tens of thousands up front or remortgage. The profit opportunity, point 3. The weakened loonie combined with significant property value appreciation. Example, Florida homes are up 164% from 2013 to 2023. Incentivizes some snowbirds to sell and convert U.S. dollar proceeds into Canadian dollars for a substantial profit. 4, political and cultural discomfort. And this is where we touch on trade talks, tariff talks, and Trump's potential effect on the market. Strained U.S. and political relations. This is not something to be overlooked or to be downsized. Political rhetoric from the U.S. President Donald Trump, including threats of a 25% tariff on Canadian goods, 10% tariffs on energy, and provocative comments about annexing Canada, i.e. making Canada the 51st state, or labeling it the 51st state, has created a sense of unease among Canadians. Many snowbirds feel uncomfortable or unwelcome or fear backlash, with some reporting concerns about how Floridians perceive them. New U.S. regulations, another point here, starting in April 2025. Canadians staying in the U.S. for more than 30 days must register with U.S. authorities and submit fingerprints, a policy shift that adds administrative hurdles and signals stricter border enforcement. This has deterred snowbirds accustomed to visa-free stays of up to 6 months. Another major factor. Solidarity and patriotism. Some Canadians are selling or avoiding U.S. travel to show solidarity with Canada amid trade tensions. Social media and snowbird groups amplify sentiments against spending money in the U.S., with many feeling it betrays their country to maintain U.S. properties. Wow. Environmental and lifestyle risks. We talk about hurricane risks. Alternative destinations. Snowbirds are exploring other winter destinations like Portugal. Portugal? It's not easy to fly to Portugal. Mexico and Costa Rica, I don't know about Mexico and Costa Rica. You've only got a 180-day visa there. So every 6 months you need to leave the country. If you get picked up in a country like Mexico or Costa Rica while overstaying your visa, not only are you deported, but you won't be able to come back. Dominican Republic is also mentioned here. Dominican Republic is different than those other two locations, Mexico and Costa Rica. Colombia is also the same, from the standpoint that you can stay in the Dominican Republic for as long as you want. Yes, there's a 90-day visa, but overstaying your visa doesn't mean you're deported. All you do is pay an overstay fee on the way out, and you can stay as long as you want, and I mean as long as you want, and then come back as soon as you want after that. So the Dominican Republic is a little different than those other locations. But that goes on to say, offering lower costs, fewer political tensions, and diverse travel experiences. Younger retirees, in particular, prefer varied travel over maintaining a fixed U.S. property. We got changing preferences. Some snowbirds are opting to rent now rather than own, and I'm seeing this here a lot in the Dominican Republic. Not only are we seeing more renters flood the market, but we're seeing more buying of permanent homes for retirees. Others are investing in Canadian recreational properties such as Kelowna or Quebec to avoid cross-border complexities and current risks. So the impacts on the U.S. real estate market: surge in listings. Real estate agents should report a sharp increase in Canadian-owned properties for sale. For instance, an Arizona realtor, Lori Levine, noted 18 Canadian listings in Q1 of 2025 compared to 2 to 4 during that quarter in the previous year. In Florida, blah, blah, blah. Market glut. The influx of Canadian sellers has led to a glut of properties, particularly in condos, in snowbird hotspots like Tampa, Sarasota, and Phoenix. This oversupply, coupled with high interest rates and a buyer's market, is softening property prices in these regions. Longer selling times when you can flood the property with when you flood the property with listings, you'll see longer selling times and lower prices. Properties are taking longer to sell, with some snowbirds accepting lower offers to offload quickly. Yes. A decline in Canadian buyers. Shift from buyers to sellers market. Historically, Canadians accounted for 13% of foreign home purchases in the U.S., with nearly 25% of Florida's foreign sales. However, they're seeing a stark contrast to the peak buying season. This absence of demand exacerbates market challenges in snowbird regions. So in a previous episode, I said I would give you some tips on how to stand out in a market that's flooded. And if you're in Florida, Arizona, and you're in the snowbird area, you're being flooded by listings. How do you stand out from those listings? Well, you can reduce your price to ridiculous levels. That's not what you probably want to do if you want to protect your investment. I suggest this: increase your buyer broker commission, your selling broker commission, or otherwise known as the co-op. If you're in a market like Canada or Arizona where the normal rate, the selling broker or co-op commission, the buyer broker's commission is 3%, try putting 4 on it. Add a point to it. When your agent asks you what you're doing, say, I'm trying to incentivize buyer brokers to bring me full pop or something close to it. If you get full price, then you have to pay an extra point, or you could add 2 points to it. Imagine when everyone else in the market is at 3% and you're at 5% to the compensation to the buyer broker, guess how hard they're going to work to bring you more money? I say they're going to work harder to bring the seller a higher price. And if it doesn't work, you've heard me say this several times, but if you've never heard it before, there's only one time in the process where you, the seller, have leverage over the agents. And by leverage over the agents, I mean over the commission. There's only one time when you have leverage, and that is before you accept less than full price. Everyone's been in this situation before, probably. If you sold real estate, well, I'll take this if you guys take that, listen, if you get full pop, if you get full list price, the commission is in the contract. You know how much you're going to pay. But before you take less, you have every opportunity to say, listen, I will consider this offer right now if you two agents work for this. So if you're offering 5% at the selling broker and you get your full pop, you got to pay it. But if you're going to take significantly less, then before you do that, you say to the agents, listen, I will take this right now if you guys take this. What do you think? There is a simple, tried and true strategy to put more money in your pocket or to reduce your commission. The best time to reduce your commission is not at the time of listing your home, because then you're going to be a discount broker. You're going to have a 2% instead of 3% on your selling broker or buyer broker compensation. And all the agents are going to work on the properties where they're getting paid more money. So if that is true, then a higher percentage has got to help you. So if you want some tips on how to stand out in a market that's flooded with listings, consider this. Relist your home. Offer immediate possession. Include all the appliances or advertise it as furnished. That'll stand out. And by immediate possession, I don't mean you're desperate and you need to dump it quickly. I mean, if you get full pop or an acceptable offer, you can get out as quick as the lawyers can close it. And then, finally, raise the selling broker, the co-op compensation, the buyer broker percentage to something above the normal rate of commission in your market. That will help you stand out from the crowd. And if it doesn't work, you can always negotiate later. I hope this helped. You will have all the links for some of these articles that have flashed across your screen in the show description. And I am Jim Fannin. I run a channel down here in the Dominican Republic called Buying Dominican Republic. So I'm the host of this channel. You can find us on social media everywhere. And I look forward to your comments below. Where are you now? Are you selling? And what's your experience? Peace, love, hug your neighbor, and I am out. Okay, thank you.
It's the real estate show. We've come to sell, DR.
Am I still on?
Sea in Gaspar Hernandez. It's brand new. It's almost on the beach. Buckle up and welcome aboard. Come on, DJ, producer, come on. Oh, the most is stuck and he missed the cut. Sam Hannon is my guest, as I said. This is a video that he had produced, getting a lot of action on a new project in Gaspar Hernandez. This is part 2.
Welcome to Eden by the Sea, your chance to own a slice of paradise in one of the Caribbean's best-kept secrets. Nestled in the charming coastal town of Gaspar Hernandez, this exclusive development offers the perfect blend of tranquility, modern living, and unmatched natural beauty. With just 8 one-bedroom, 1-bathroom units starting at only $99,000 during pre-sale, Eden by the Sea is the ideal choice for anyone looking for an affordable yet luxurious investment. Each unit boasts stunning ocean views, a 9 by 25-foot covered terrace, and thoughtful amenities like walk-in closets and laundry facilities. Located near the vibrant town of Rio San Juan, you'll find yourself immersed in a rich culture filled with authentic Dominican charm and incredible seafood. And just a 7-minute drive away lies Playa, a hidden gem that feels like your private escape. This unspoiled beach is one of the Caribbean's best-kept secrets, a true paradise waiting to be discovered. Eden by the Sea isn't just a home, it's a lifestyle. With low HOA fees covering security, grounds maintenance, and access to a pool and lush community area, this is your chance to live where the world vacations. Don't wait. Secure your piece of paradise today.
Yeah, bro, you got to get rid of those tags at the end. It covers up too much of the video, or you can shorten them. I'll give you a little master class on YouTube there. Sammy. Jeez. Oh, a new video. That's another one. It's playing over. Unmute your mic if you haven't done so, my friend. How's Tricks, man? How's it going on the... now I got a screen that doesn't show anything. Okay, here we go. Why don't we put us over here and pretend like... Oh, that's not the cut. This is the cut here. Oh, let's just pretend I've done this before, okay? I'm really a rookie. No one knows this. This is the first time I've ever used OBS or a microphone. I hate microphones. They scare me. But here we are. Bro, I'm so proud of you. I mean, we've had our ups and downs as boys, you know. And you call me and you go, hey, I need your help. And I'm like, yeah, okay. And, I'm getting wiser, let's say. Wisdom comes with age, I guess. And I just said, you know what? I'm going to help my buddy out. What the hell? Fuck. I'm good at what I do. And after seeing the project, I was completely down. Now, I didn't know. You just told me before we went live, you're doing okay with pre-sales here. And I go, bro, I got 109 on the beach in East Cab and nothing's moving. I mean, it's a demo project. You know, you need to have vision for that kind of thing. You got the drawings done. It's brand new. It's out of the big cities. I love Gaspar Hernandez and Rio San Juan and all that community down, all the way down the North Coast is beautiful. North Coast, small town DR. You want the big flash and the American feel, you go to Punta Cana
America. If you want to live in America,
exactly.
You go to Punta Cana.
And I'm a small town guy. Even when my office moved to Cabarete, when I was with one of the local brokerages down here, I'm like, well, maybe I'll move to Cabarete. And then I'm like, no, I'm a Sosua guy, man. I like it, but I like it out there too. Are you gonna? I know you've waffled on whether or not you're going to take a unit. You said no, absolutely, the first time. Maybe you can take one down the road. If you sell all these things out, you better not be taking a unit.
No. So yeah, you're right. Originally, I wanted to live here. This was like my dream place to live. That's what I fell in love with the land when I first saw it, and I just, I want to build more. And this first go round here in Gaspar Hernandez it's only 8 units, so it's a really small community, and I've seen it as really more of a retreat, not a party zone, with parties going all day and night. Like for me, if I were to live in America, Canada, Europe, whatever, and I want to go to the island. I want to, I want peace and I want tranquility, and I want to be kind of up on the mountains a little bit with just a spectacular ocean view. And here's the thing. This is like the first time I ever saw this land. One of my favorite places in the world is Santorini, Greece, where it's breathtaking, when you're looking out at the ocean. This is not quite Santorini, but it's really, really close. So I've been really lucky, finding the right people to buy. You referred to it a little bit, but we have pre-sold 4 right now. And so there's only 4 remaining. There's 2 large units available, and then 2 more smaller 1-bedroom units available. And we're talking to one other, promising client that is interested in buying 2. The cool thing about that, and the cool thing about being involved at the very beginning, well, it's not the beginning because we have foundation up and we're throwing up walls now, and I think you're going to show the video. But the cool thing is they can customize it. So they can choose their cabinetry, they can choose their island, they can choose the colors, the flooring, the bathrooms. They can actually move walls around. So
how about if I wanted to push the front wall out and enclose the terrace?
Well, yeah, exactly. I don't think we can do that.
Okay, I didn't think so.
You say close the terrace? No, we can't do that. Right. You always throw me off a little bit. No, listen. What one of our clients did was purchase 2 units, combine them together, and instead of 2 bedrooms and 2 kitchens, they actually made 3 bedrooms and then an extra like movie room / so it's really like my architect did a really, really great job at kind of combining the 2 spaces. So the walls are literally starting on that particular apartment as we speak. So plumbing, electricals is in, the foundation, the footing is in, and now we're able to see kind of what it looks like and what the terrace. The coolest part about it is the 9-foot terrace, and so with 2 apartments, it's literally 9 feet by 50 feet.
Yeah,
so
well, the terrace is only cool. The coolest part is the view. The terrace is only cool because what you're looking at.
We're talking about ground level terrace. 9 foot by 50
I'm going to interrupt you here before I forget.
Yes.
Living on the ocean's not all it's cracked up to be. But because of your height and the distance back, you can hear the ocean, but it's not carrying the mist up that hill, I bet you any money.
The salt absolutely kills.
Like when you get a storm and you get big waves, maybe you get a little mist up there, but on a normal day when everyone else is getting covered with salt water, you should be fine that far back and that far up.
100%. I lived on Kite Beach, as you know, for 2.5 years. And literally we had to replace door handles, even a refrigerator or 2, and just
and not only that, your stuff is always wet. Like your terrace always has a piece, like a film on it. And I was just thinking before we went live here, I was just thinking, oh, you won't get that there. It's too far up and too far back. Like you only have to be, I don't know what, 500 meters away until the ocean water really drops off. But if you're still down low, you're going to get some of it. But up there, I don't think you'll get anything. It drops off.
And we're up on the mountain. We're up on the mountaintop. So it makes it even more difficult for that mist to kind of get
it all drops way before it gets there.
Yeah. And that goes to, when we're comparing, an older construction to newer construction, especially when you're near the ocean, that becomes an issue too. I remember living on Kite Beach, and the floors, after about 20 years, the floors kind of started to settle. And the next thing you know, you have a 3-inch gap in your terrace floor. So it's one of those things. And I think construction has improved over the years too. But new construction is definitely new construction, and and to be able to customize it like clients are doing now, it's really valuable and really good.
All right, why don't we start at the beginning, even though we've done this before. Start at the beginning and just take us, and we're going to play some videos of it, and we're going to go through the website as well. But give us the short and dirty about what you got, the sizes, and just hit it right from the beginning. You get your elevator pitch.
So my goal initially was to really be able to provide affordable condominiums for people, whether it be Dominicans, Americans, Europeans, Canadians, or whatever. It didn't matter. My goal was to get below or to start that $99,000 price line. When we, started real estate a long time ago here, it seems like everyone would come to us and say, I want ocean view, and I want it to be $100,000. And we would literally laugh. We would say it's just not possible. And so I learned, a lot about the business. I learned a lot about the Dominican Republic and made a lot of, really great friends, especially in the construction business. And so that's really the reason kind of it all started. And so I knew I wanted to develop. I just didn't know exactly what was going on. Then, on a spur of the moment whim, my attorney actually called me one day and said, hey, I have this house for sale. It was in this neighborhood. It was in Gaspar Hernandez, right above the huge mansion. And so when I walked into the house, I was just blown away because I have never really seen anything that took my breath away. This was one of those properties. So I knew I wanted to build there. It was it took a little time to negotiate on the property. I knew I wanted to also not only do 8, but I wanted to do more. So I wanted expansion or the ability to grow. And so it just kind of it took shape there. As far as what we did, we kind of took a look at the lay of the land, and what the room that we had to build on, and we decided that it was. And I knew I only wanted to do 1-bedroom apartments, literally only 1-bedroom apartments. But I also wanted to give flexibility to people. If they wanted to combine 2 units at this stage, they could do it. So, it was cool to be able to rock and roll and get started. And you know what? The response has been absolutely amazing. And to be honest, Jim, I truly thank you because we have not done any advertising at all. And it's literally just been yours and my interview just to kind of get the word out. And it's worked out great. I couldn't be happier.
Perfect. Awesome. I appreciate that. And I was surprised by it, but I'm grateful and glad you're rolling on it. So again, just give us the logistics, sizes, prices, financing, the whole bit.
Yeah. There's 2 different sizes available right now as we speak. The larger unit, it's an open floor plan, 919 square feet with a 9 by 25 foot covered walk-in closets, laundry room, wide open living room, kitchen.
You got to start that over. You went garbled there. Start from the beginning again. Yep. Okay.
So we're going to start at the large unit. You didn't get any of that?
You just garbled halfway through it, so just hit it from the top again.
So the larger unit is 919 square feet with 9 foot by 25 foot covered terrace. Covered terrace is, for me, the most important. If you're going to live on the ocean, you need a covered terrace to be able to put nice furniture, to be able to put a table to go out and eat. So that's tons of usable space that people absolutely love. That's the larger unit. It's a wide open floor plan, walk-in closets, open kitchen and living room, at kind of like the floor plans that Americans have kind of grown accustomed to. That's another reason, when selling Dominican projects here, we kind of walk in and we see room after room after room after hallway. And so for me, I wanted to open everything up. I wanted to make it serviceable, really, that it's something that Americans would love. And the walk-in closet has proved to be probably the best idea because obviously women in America and Canada absolutely love walk-in closets. So
you got that right. Okay, I'm on your website right now, so I'm going to try and get to the floor plan here.
Yeah.
Where do I find it?
So the floor plan is, if you click on the condominiums tab.
Yeah.
Click on the condominiums tab and then scroll down a little bit.
Okay, good. Here we are. So this is what you're talking about when you say, and you can zoom. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can zoom it after it's not live.
Yeah. And I'm gonna
1-bedroom condo, second floor unit, modern open floor, 919 or 85.38 meters.
Yeah. The
condo,
smaller unit is 680 square feet.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to find that one. This is, here it is, 680. Yep. one bedroom condo, modern open floor plan, 680 or 63.23 meters.
680 square feet is the smaller unit.
680 square feet, correct.
Yep. Is you don't necessarily have a breakfast bar. That's the only difference in the floor plan.
Okay. All right, cool, perfect. So those are the three different floor plans.
It's she put a desk to have kind of a. Yeah.
Oh, I'm losing you again, bro. Yeah, you're totally frozen.
Still in my connection?
Yeah, I can hear you now, but your video's frozen.
I see you. Can you see
I
me?
see you too.
Okay. Sorry.
But you're frozen. I can hear you, but you're frozen. No, I can't hear you at all. You're going to have to exit the room and come back in. I think you got a Wi-Fi bug, possibly. I'll keep rolling. Exit the room and come back, Sam. All right. It says that you can't minimize, but you just overlay all the links in the show description. EdenDR.com. EdenDR.com is where you hit it. And then this. Oh, this is our interview. Welcome aboard, brother.
Thanks, man.
It's
good to be here.
long to get all set up. I'm not going to put you through this torture, but just we say with love. This, and again, in the show description, will be the first interview on location where I went to see Sam at his place on the beach in, what is it? Residential, not Hermosa, what's it called? Hispaniola. So this is the first video that Sam and I did over there. All that information will be in the show description if you want to check that out. And welcome back, bro.
Thank you. Sorry.
It's all good.
Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
So, listen, the larger floor plans and the smaller floor plans are very similar. The only difference is there's no breakfast bar, really, in the smaller unit. I personally prefer the smaller unit myself, and that's the unit I really wanted to get to be in the $99,000 range. So it's worked out really good. Both floor plans are really popular, and actually more people than not are actually considering combining two units and putting them together.
That sounds reasonable because the one bedrooms that I'm trying to sell in East Cab, they're saying the same thing. It's like, can we get a 2 or 3 bedroom? I'm like, yeah, you can join them together.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
So what are we talking for a delivery and reservation details and all that kind of stuff?
So great question. We're still at end of July for delivery. We feel really confident with that as long as the weather cooperates. The weather's been fantastic. It's rained a couple days here the last couple days, but it's cooperating.
Yeah, rainy season is definitely over. We had 3 months of a foot per month of rain. We had 90 days and over 3 feet of rain. So I think, well, I know we're in the clear now, but you should be blessed with good weather now.
So it's awesome, man. It's 4 units are sold, another 4 available still. We think we're fairly confident another 2 will be gone. So, within the next few weeks, hope to be fully sold out. It'll be awesome. We're super excited about the project.
Beautiful. Contact information. Of course, you can get a hold of me. You're watching this on all my channels, and I just put you in touch with Sam because, I mean, I'm comfortable you dealing with Sam, and he's the man that's got all the details. So rather than me say, I'll get back to you on that, I just hook you up directly. So your contact information is for people to get a hold of you, Sam.
Yeah. So it's on WhatsApp. It's 809-461-1144. Before I forget, real quick, the most important thing about this entire project, and one of the things that I'm super excited about, is for every condominium that we're selling, we're actually going to send a Dominican girl on the North Coast to the university for 4 years. So we're working with the Christian school here in Cabarete and Mariposa to find qualified candidates. So this year it's going to be 8 girls are going to be able to go to college because of this, and that gives me purpose in life, and that's awesome. And next
pretty
year
cool.
the plan is 24.
I wish I could remember who the YouTube commenter what says. Well, what about the boys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The boys are self-sufficient.
relax,
No, listen.
okay? The boys do
listen,
just-
everyone, as you know, Jim, there's so many people here that need help, you know? And I just firmly believe education is the key. And if we can give a young girl, an opportunity, I just feel like that's my calling. There are other people that have calling, you know, to help boys. There's
And
Inspire
good on
DR
you.
and-
Good on you hooking up with agencies that can, you know, put a qualified candidate forward too, because not
Yeah.
everyone's cut out for it, right? And if you don't know where to put your funds, then and it's good that
Yeah.
they will help select a candidate for you. That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's just about doing the right thing and providing opportunity to those that don't have it. And so my forte is building, developing, design. You know, so I don't really get into who's qualified to go to the university. I certainly wasn't. It took me a long time to get through it, but I made it through. I'm pretty sure if I would have been involved in the selection process, they'd have told me
That's
no.
a different show, bro. That's a whole different show. And we got one of those shows in us down the road after we
do.
sell this thing out. But I hope you build 8 buildings all the way down the ridge of that mountainside there, man. It's a nice spot. Oh, yeah, let's hit some videos.
Amazing.
Almost forgot. We get to get some update videos here. Telegram. Okay, so this is, we're watching I'm glad you sent me panoramic view. What's this? When you're upside down, all the kids
Portrait.
do it.
Portrait.
Portraits
and then
this way?
panoramic, Landscape. Portrait, landscape.
Yeah, I don't like the portrait. But, man, how much has happened since this is a partial floor. You got half the floor poured, and you're showing
Okay,
all
so
the
the-
rebar, and there's the terrazas, and there's the view. Wow, dude. We should tell everyone we skipped out there for and it was my idea. Thank you very much for a sunrise, man. And I
was
like
epic.
those low angle sun rays, man, and especially in the morning. We got out there
Yeah.
at 7 o'clock and watched it come up. And dude, I love. I'm standing there going, where do you go for peace and quiet, bro? And you're going, what? You don't like the crashing waves sound?
You could hear the waves.
Or the mooing.
Isn't that
I didn't even hear any mooing of cows or any roosters crowing out there, man. It was pretty
It's
nice.
so. Imagine going out on your terrace in the morning. My dream was to always just get up. I like to get up about 6 in the morning, go out on the terrace, have your coffee, and just
Watch the sun come up.
look and just watch and do nothing.
Yeah,
Like
when I
that.
was-
No motorcycles, no noise, no nothing. Just you and the ocean.
Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can get this full screen. Okay, so this is coming in better. This is the landscape mode. We don't need the sound on that. So you get what he saw when he went up there the first time. If you're seeing this view right here, I mean, it's pretty special, man. And then, you know, off in the distance is the helipad for, what's his name?
I don't know
bike
his
guy?
name. He's a motorcycle. He owns a motorcycle manufacturing company, and he flies in and out on that helicopter every day. It's pretty cool to watch. He goes to work literally. He's got 2 helicopters. He goes in and out of there all day, every day.
That's awesome. So that's a landscape shot of it, and then this is a different angle here. That was before they poured anything. Dude, I mean, I was surprised you had a mixer out there, because the last time I showed up on a construction site, I'm like, bro, isn't somebody going to rent these guys a mixer or what? He goes, for what? Like, they're pulling the stuff up with ropes and buckets up to the, like, everything. They're mixing it by hand and moving
Yes.
it by hand. I'm like, this is wrong, man. Buy the kid a mixer.
That was the Russian development we were looking at, right? And they were pulling it up with ropes and buckets.
Yeah, yeah.
That was like, I've never seen anything like it. Listen, these guys come in, they bring that automated machine that takes the concrete and then mixes it up. I was shocked. There was like 10 guys. There's 2 guys on a wheelbarrow going back. I never seen anything like it. It was really impressive how they do it. So
Awesome.
super, super good.
All right, one more time for the contact information before we get out.
809-461 1144.
All right. And you got an email as well?
It is Sam Hanna, Hanna, the number 7, and V as in Victor, at gmail.com.
Where the hell did my Zoom go? I'd like to. Well, it'd just be nice if. And nothing's. Zoom. Oh, there you are.
Hey.
All right, brother. I appreciate your time, and
All right.
I'm really proud of you, man. I'm glad that this thing's moving along, and yeah, I can't wait to go out and celebrate the next foundation that gets poured after this thing's sold out and delivered. And we got a bunch of happy people that, expats, Dominicans, whoever's buying these things. I mean,
Yeah.
and you know what the best part about this type of project, I've been a realtor for 30 years in Canada, down here for almost 4 now. And you're right, there's a lot to learn about the local culture and the way they do business and lawyers and titles and severances. Oh my goodness. If you don't have a lock, stock, smoke and barreled lawyer, you got nothing. And I know that you've got a good lawyer because I've got a good lawyer. research to find a little bit of footage that's relevant as far as selling real estate goes for the background of this video, where we're going to talk about some of the factors affecting Canadians that might make them want to leave the country or at least get away for the winter. This one is actually still available. Not the whole floor anymore. We sold 3 of the 5 units. There's 2 units left on one title at $75,000. It's the last of its kind in this building, which is Terraza Tropimar inside of Caribe, Campo, which consists of 3 buildings. Terraza Tropimar being the one with the huge 80-foot pool, and then the small bubbler pool up top. So, as you can see, the description will be below as we roll on. Yeah, I'm Grok assisted. It's handy. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm a Canadian. I grew up in St. Catharines, Ontario, Canada. North End brat. My dad worked Niagara Frontier Caterers for years, several jobs before that before we were born and, during. And I got out on October 22nd. Right now, let's do a time check, see how fast I can get this up today. This is my second video today, so to make myself accountable, it is 2:24 ET in Sosua on Tuesday, May 27th. In October, on the 22nd, I will have been here 4 years. Love it. Best move of my life. Hands down. Not even close. So far, I got many more to make. And I sold real estate in Canada for 30 years, mostly for Remax Garden City out of Lake Crown Plaza. Then I moved over, I did a couple. I went over to Brad's shop when he was doing internet realty for a while, and then back to Remax with T-Root as Team Niagara, then operated Team Niagara for years after that. Then after Mom died, I was like, she managed the office for many years. And after she died, I went over to Coldwell Banker for many years. And then October 22nd, I took a flight and landed here in Sosua. A friend of mine hooked me up, put a deposit down on a place right where I'm at, in Caribe, Campo, and I've been here ever since. I have not even stepped foot back in Canada since I got down here. It's the love, the culture, the cost of living, the ease. You want to drive a motorbike? Buy one. You don't need a license and a special certification and special insurance and training and all that kind of stuff. You want to open a business? Put a sign up. Done. They stay out of your life. Why am I getting ads? Oh, it must be on the recording. Can I skip this? Oh, I guess this old ad is monetized. You can do whatever you want down here. Now, finding work is a little bit different because the skilled trades and the unskilled trades are really done cheaply. And, real estate management, garden, there's all kinds of services here that you could get into if you wanted to start a business. But it's just a different way of life. People smiling all the time. Everyone says hola. Well, I'm always that guy. But you see complete strangers standing on a corner busting balls with their arms around each other. It's a different vibe here altogether. Highly, highly recommend. Maybe I should have this one speed up. This is a longer video. Yeah, you don't mind watching things at wrong setting. Playback speed. You don't mind watching at double speed, do you? So, but since I left Canada, wow, how things have changed. And I'm so glad I didn't have to deal with what the hell is going on there now with the mass immigration and the lack of housing and the real estate market exploding and rentals being through the roof if you can even find them. So this is my session to tell you, if you have some equity you can pull out of Canada to invest in a place that you can get away to and that has a decent rental stream while you're not here, I know a guy that can help you manage it and get away from the rat race. This one's available now. This is one of the few studios that's available. It's a little high. It's at $75,000. And they're just going to upgrade to a 1-bedroom. They've been here. They had this 2 years now. Put a new kitchen in it. Put a nice Murphy bed there. That's probably this video that won't show it. It's loaded, comes furnished, Instapot, all the appliances, everything. But if you got a little equity, cash it in. Do you think that real estate prices, do you think that you're going to increase your equity any over the next couple of years in Canada? I don't think so. I think you saw the peak. And before you lose more than you've got already, or more than you've lost already, consider cashing some of it in. And I can help you out. I'm on the North Coast. My name is Jim Fannin. I run whatever channel you're looking at. I don't know. We broadcast these things live. Sometimes this is a pre-recording, so I will have it SEO'd before I get it up live. We might do it live of this because it qualifies. Anyway, I'm rambling. If you've got an option to put and it doesn't take much, 100,000 American. Basically, you're in, you can buy a little condo. Couple 100,000 American, you get a nice little house in something like Casa Linda, a brand new gated community. They've built 400 homes. They've got a track record of quality that can be seen over the years, including now. It's a solid company. So for 200,000 USD, you can get into a nice, very rentable Casa Linda accommodation. And your fees on that are $325 a month, American. So you get a little bit of fees, but there's no taxes on top of that. No real estate taxes to speak of in this country, unless you're into the big stuff. So there are opportunities here. And what you've got in Canada is a real high cost of living right now, especially in the major cities. Toronto, Vancouver, Montreal, Calgary, jeepers. Even just the cost of electricity, natural gas to heat your homes, which you don't have to worry about down here, obviously. Groceries, rent. Down here, Dominican Republic's got great chicken, great eggs, great produce, fruit, obviously. You know, I bought an extra large pineapple the other day for 86 pesos. Super sweet, and it grown right here. Dozen eggs, 100 pesos. What's that? $1.85 American. And good brown eggs with a deep colored orange yolk, a thick shell, and they stay in the cupboard. They don't wash them, so they don't need to refrigerate them. It's crazy. This property's not available either. Oh, this one still is. We'll start off this one. One of my best plays on this island is this place on the beach for 109 half down. Owner financing. It's not pretty right now. This is even, well, it's getting uglier as they do more demo, but they're going to be in reconstruction mode soon. $109,000 on the beach in East Cabarete. So when you struggle with the high cost of electricity, gas, gasoline, housing, groceries, taxes, you also have to deal with limited job opportunities for especially the youth. Students can't get a job anymore. I don't want to get political, but if you have a student and they are trying to get work in the summer, good luck. It's gone. Then if you're fortunate enough to have a job, the personal income tax rate, I mean, compared to this country, is the difference between what you're paying now and nothing. The money you make on this island, as long as you're not clocking big deposits into your bank account all the time, the government leaves you alone. It's not like they knock on your door every day and want to demand statements. Now, if you're a big hotel or a restaurant and you're paying taxes and stuff like that and you're collecting taxes, yes, but the mom and pop shops down here don't put the 28% tax on here. There is a tax, a VAT, I guess you call it, value-added tax, or a sales tax, or whatever they call it, of 28%. So when you eat in a restaurant that's computerized and collects taxes and pays taxes and hires lots of people, then you pay a 10% tip and an 18% tax. But in the mom and pop shops, you don't pay that at all. And if you have any income down here, no one is chasing you. Like I said, if you're a small guy, they're not chasing you. You start putting tens and tens and tens of thousands of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars in the bank account, somebody's going to come looking for you. But it's the Dominican Republic, man. It's so laid back. And obviously, I say play by the book. But so the income tax rates here compared to where you're at are unbelievably different. I went and bought a Dominican washing machine for one of my clients the other day. 10,900 pesos. Guess how much the cash out was? 10,900 pesos. There's just no tax on it. I don't know. Is it built in? Shouldn't they be taxing me? I bought it from L&R. It's a legit big chain of, stores. Anyways, in addition to the personal income tax rates, high sales taxes, carbon taxes, oh my goodness, income tax, yeah. You also have economic uncertainty and lack of growth in some sectors, many sectors now. And with the trade talks, Trump threatening tariffs, and the liberals' reactions to it, how's your quality of life? How are you enjoying those harsh winters and long, cold seasons and the sun going down at 4:30 in the afternoon in December? Now, I was never a big fan of that, but here we don't change our clocks. And here, your sun times are, the longest day of the year is 6 till 7, and the shortest day of the year is 7 to 6. So figure it out. There's a 2-hour difference between the longest and the shortest day. There's no sunsets at 4:30 here, ever. Sad. Seasonal affected disorder. You don't get that here because the sun shines 300 plus days a year. Happy summer. Unofficial start of summer was this weekend, is Memorial Day weekend, May 24th in the States, and the weekend before that was Victoria Day. Like, we still honor the crown somehow in Canada. I speak like we because I'm still Canadian. Somebody said on one of my channels the other day, yeah, well, if you left 4 years ago, why didn't you change your flag and well, because I'm still Canadian. Just because I'm living in a different country, it doesn't mean I'm not the citizen that I was when I got here. But residency is not, it's pretty easy, but it takes a while and it's costly down here if you want to go for it, but it is definitely possible. The government does a lot to encourage foreign investment and people coming here. My last video was on Airbnb. They say 8 million visitors this year. Dominican Republic's doing well. Infrastructure spending's up. Second term government spending some money. They're North End guys, North Shore guys, so they're putting some money in Sosua and the surrounding areas. And if you're looking for a different lifestyle, we're here. A warmer climate, small town versus, you don't have to live in the country to be in a small town here. A slower pace, a loving culture, Catholic, and the church actually has quite a bit of political clout down here, and I don't mind it at all. You don't want to play around. You don't openly smoke weed in, I mean, you can, but I don't. You can walk down the street, walk right out of the store with a beer, carry a beer in the car with you. Drinking and driving is not a big deal here. Like, it's just a different thing. But don't light up a blunt on the corner and expect people not to look twice at you. And if the cops come by, you're going to have an issue. Now, dealing with the cops in this country is way better than dealing with the cops back in Canada. I can tell you that for sure. I'm trying to keep these things shorter. And what are we at now? Time check. It's 2:38, 15 minutes already. So I'm doing more blathering and telling you more about what it's like living here than what the title of the video should be called, Why You Should Leave. Reasons that you should leave Canada. Decline in public services, healthcare wait times. Here, I got an MRI the same day, $160 American dollars. Hello? Am I still on? My name is Jim Fannin. I can be reached. I can be reached. I can be reached at 1-809-330-8926. That's 1. Area code 809-330-8926. Call, text, or WhatsApp is best. That's what we use up in here. Seeking a better work-life balance? Come to Sosua. How competitive is your job market there? Now, working here is tricky. I'll give you that. Are you discontent with government policies, regulations, or political leadership? Hi, my name's Jim Fannin, and I live in Sosua. Concerns about freedom of speech or increasing social polarization? Hi, I'm Jim Fannin. Come to the Dominican Republic. Do you have a desire for a different cultural or ideological environment? Hi, my name is James Melville Fannin. I feel drunk. Well, if I cut it short now, I can get out of it right now. We talked about the unaffordable housing market, and home ownership down here is attainable. You can still buy a little condo for 100 G's and a nice little house for 2. And it doesn't cost you that much a month, maybe $3.25 to start in a gated community like Casalinda. You want health care? Walk in, get it immediately. Now, you've got to pay or you have to have some sort of insurance, but how about just getting your MRI tomorrow and paying the $150 rather than waiting 8 months or 2 years and then dying in the meantime while you wait for an MRI? Are you crazy? Am I still on? How's the crime rate in your area right now? When I came down here, I was concerned about my safety and crime. It was a worry that I shouldn't have been concerned about at all. There's small crime of opportunity. Everyone's always on the hustle. Not everyone. Many. Crime rate here is pretty solid. It's pretty good. How's your public safety or community stability? How's your community unity? Do you talk to your neighbors? Here, I don't just talk to my neighbors. I talk to everyone I see all day. Seeking adventure, new experiences, or a fresh start? Hi, I'm Jim Fannin, and I live in Sosúa, Dominican Republic. Well, this is many little commercials that I can clip for later. Thinking about Mexico? Costa Rica? No. You have to leave Colombia? No, you have to leave those countries every 6 months. And if you overstay your visa and you get picked up, you get deported, you are not allowed back. In the Dominican Republic, you can stay as long as you want. When I leave, after being here for 4 years, it's going to cost me $450 to leave. So once you overstay your travel visa, what's that, 30 days or something? Or 90? Can't remember. I should know that off the top of my head. You just pay a fine. You can come back the next day. Looking to retire in a country with lower cost of living, better climates? Dominican's your choice. No, not Mexico. No, not Costa Rica. No, not Colombia. You have to leave there every 6 months. And if that's not a problem for you, that's fine. But if you're looking to retire and relocate long term and spend less time in your country of origin, then there's not a better opportunity than the Dominican Republic. I'm Jim Fannin, 809-330-8926. I love you. Peace, love, hug your neighbor, and I am out. Welcome back to the Buying Dominican Republic channel. I am your host, Jim Fannin. Today we're going to break down the Airbnb market in the Dominican Republic. First, we're going to start out with why you should do it, and then we're going to touch on some potential drawbacks that might be ahead of us. So first of all, the Dominican Republic obviously is a top Caribbean destination. It attracts millions of tourists annually, over 8 million in 2024. That's the most recent data, ensuring consistent demand for short-term rentals. The affordability of the property prices compared to other Caribbean nations in Punta Cana, Puerto Plata, Samana, it's relatively inexpensive, with condos starting as low as around 100 USD, 100,000 USD. And in the background here, we have a walkthrough on one of my most recent videos. If we can get past the ads, yes, it's a monetized channel, although it doesn't provide all that much income. This is a 4K look at the Grand Vitana with Marcos, my host. He took us around, and that's playing in the background just to give you some eye candy. Grand Vitana is in Playa Dorado Resort, a gated community. So you've got affordable prices, high rental yields. You can expect anywhere from 8 to 12% annual returns, and that's driven by high occupancy rates and some premium nightly rates, depending on exactly where you are. The Dominican Republic has favorable tax incentives as well. They offer tax exemptions for tourism-related investments, including property tax breaks for up to 15 years in certain zones. And you have to look at specific properties on whether or not they qualify for that. Dominican Republic definitely has a growing infrastructure. I love how people refer to the Dominican Republic as a third world country. Well, where do you live? Dominican Republic is not a third world country. But the growing infrastructure, including airports, roads, resorts. There's a Punta Cana International Airport expansion. We've got a lot of action going on in Monte Cristi, a brand new power plant, and they say that Monte Cristi is set up to be the next Punta Cana on the North Shore, closer to the Haitian border. But diverse guest market. The market appeals to North American, European, and Latin American tourists, and it provides a broad customer base for Airbnb rentals, and you also have year-round appeal. The tropical climate ensures no off-season. Well, there is an off-season. It's called summer. So from April to October here, you're going to see a drop-off, and your occupancy rate will plummet for sure. Now, from October to March, you've got almost 100% occupancy, depending on the property. But yeah, there is year-round appeal, but definitely an off-season. I'm using grok to kind of fill in some of these benefits here. Lifestyle benefits. Ownership allows personal use of the property for vacations, combining investment with leisure in a vibrant, culturally rich destination. And we've got some emerging markets as well where you can still buy for a decent price, and they are rapidly gaining popularity. Las Terrenas comes to mind. Sosúa is always an option. That's where I'm at. Cabarete, Puerto Plata, and of course the south and east shores, where you find higher prices and probably higher rental prices as well. You got flexible management options. Lots of property management companies down here, but if you're looking for a job or looking to build a business, that might be something that you would consider, along with being a realtor, quote unquote. The currency stability. The Dominican peso is relatively stable, and the use of USD in tourist areas reduce financial risk of foreign investors. The Dominican government is very accommodating to foreign investment. You can move money down here very easily. You can buy property very easily. And if you buy a property, I think it's over $200,000 American US, that will further your residency application if that's what you're looking to do. Cultural and natural attractions, proximity to beaches, golf courses, historical sites, and adventure activities. You get zip lining, whale watching, and scuba diving, all that kind of stuff is another reason to consider investing in the Dominican Republic as far as real estate goes. So I would also recommend to always conduct your due diligence on local regulations, property titles, and management costs because when you look at the top line, the gross income, it always looks very good. But then you take commissions and all your further expenses out of it, it's not as good as it looks at first sight. So those are some of the points of why you might consider an Airbnb for your next purchase in the Dominican Republic. And then today, we get news from tourism analyst Juan Lado mentioning the impact of the expansion of accommodations in the Dominican Republic. It says it's in a spillover effect in the local community that is greater than the case of foreign investment and foreign operated properties. Airbnb turns apartment units and homes into hotel accommodations, obviously, and these generate local buys. And the funds go into the bank account of not only local people, but also expats. In his article, he estimates that there are more than 125,000 Airbnb rooms in the market in the Dominican Republic, located all over the country. And this is more than the 90,000 hotel rooms that is usually mentioned by the government as a benchmark. Man, I got a lot of ads on my channel. Maybe I should just turn the monetization off. Lado warns that the overexpansion of the services could cause negative impacts as occurred in Spain, where these have been banned in many areas. I don't think that's going to happen here, but I would expect further taxation. The hotel lobby group is a powerful one, and they are looking to even the playing field a little bit because they pay taxes and they think that the Airbnb market should also have the equivalent taxes applied to them. Right now, you're good. Their Airbnb is not taxed right now. But like I said, the hotel lobby is a good one, is a very decently sized one. They've got some money, and they're lobbying the government to even the playing field by getting the taxes on Airbnb that they're paying right now. So Lado estimates that 25% of the local tourist arrivals are staying at Airbnbs in Santo Domingo, Punta Cana, Santiago, Puerto Plata, and Cabarete. He adds that 2 of the 3 Dominican expats who vacation here will stay at an Airbnb. So although it looks good now, and definitely it is a great opportunity if you're in North America. I don't know why you're sitting on your equity right now. Do you think your property is going to become any more valuable than it is right now? I don't know. The market is flat in most markets that I'm looking at, especially in Canada. And so it would be my suggestion to you that while you have high property values, maybe it's time to cash in some of that equity. And if you've got 100,000 or 150,000, you can buy yourself a nice little condo down here that will provide income for 6 months and also give you a place to run away to, relax, and watch your assessment growth as far as property values go. I'm Jim Fannin. I'm the host of this channel, Buying Dominican Republic. I live in Sosua, and you can contact me anytime by text, by phone call, or the best way to get me is on WhatsApp, and you can reach me at 1-809-330-8926. That's 1-809-330-8926. Peace, love, hug your neighbor, and I am out.
All right.
Okay, here's the Grand Vitana. We're going to take you on a nice tour through the whole facility. I got my tour guide, Carlos, Manica. He's going to show us the complete complex and some of the specialty rooms, convention center, chapel, restaurant, beach, all of it. Maybe I'll stick around for lunch. You're the boss. Yeah, sure, you're the boss. I'm following you. Where are we going now?
We want to visit our VIP lounge.
Okay, VIP lounge.
Premium and royal lounge.
Okay, exclusive for the premium account holders.
At this moment, we have a special lounge
Okay.
for the nutrition studies group. They come in twice a year.
Okay.
80 people, 90 people, 100, and have all the vegetarian cuisine.
Okay.
Exclusive for them. This is a private lounge.
All right. Private event. I've been here before.
Our VIP lounge.
VIP lounge. Ah, see.
By the vintage concept.
Uh-huh. Recognize this place? Nice and cool in here. Hi. This would be a great place to do the broadcast from. Uh-huh. That's why they call it the Grand Vitana,
That's why.
huh?
Open to the ocean.
Yeah.
This
Beautiful.
is the exclusive bar
Hi.
with all the international drinks.
Okay.
The brands, famous brands,
All right.
are displayed without cost. For the
Beautiful.
premium and royal package guests.
Okay. Oh, nice room. Nice and cool. Muchas gracias. Hasta luego.
Decoration.
Beautiful spot. Yeah. We lost Randy.
He's so sorry. This is our good main restaurant, but at this time we have a private lounge.
Okay. Perfecto. Okay. Yeah, sí. Okay, perfecto. Look at all these happy people. Why are you so happy? ¿Por qué eres tan feliz? ¿Todo feliz? ¿Cada día? Everything's good. ¿Por qué? Uh-huh. Okay. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner up in these parts. Okay. Yeah, I remember this place. We started the desserts. Smells good. Helado. Fruit. Nice. Pizzeria. Okay. Okay, vegetarian. Mm-hmm. Seafood. Eat well, be well. Perfecto. Unfortunately.
All the protein is
Carne, okay.
pork, beef, hamburgers.
Whoa, look at this. Bakery. Uh-huh. Salad bar, okay.
They're starting because they're already open.
How many employees do you have here?
450
450.
employees at the high season, but now we are low season. There's around.
Cantante?
Oh, yes.
We promote romantic dinners
Uh-huh.
for guests. At the beach is a candlelight romantic dinner, a 5-course menu. Coffee station,
Okay, coffee.
also entertainment.
Yep. Right. Pool's looking good right about now. It's a warm one today. Poco caliente, amigo. Ay, ay, ay. Pristine. Everything's so clean, eh? How many stars is this resort?
4.5.
4.5, okay. We don't have any 4.5 stars in Sosua. I think we have a 3-star. Casa Marina.
That's the only one.
Casa Marina, yeah, sí, solo.
That's the only one.
Okay.
So the security give us some containers for the guests of the change lounge.
Yeah.
They can stop cigarettes.
Gotcha.
Company fee fine.
Yeah, you don't want that on your beach. Hola, mi hermano.
Hola, ¿cómo estás, señor?
¿Todo bien? ¿Con lo
Todo
que?
bien, todo bien, todo bien.
Mucho trabajo hoy.
Sí, sí, sí.
Muy
No, no tengo-
equipado. No.
This is our best feature of the beach.
Ajá.
So we made ways to get the tractor
Yeah.
right level.
Right. Beautiful. Pristine. Okay. Ciao, amigo. Hola, hola.
We have the private beach area for our exclusive guests. The service is with the bottle, the bottle service comes
Sí.
for drinks and food. With
Bottle
this
service
special
area,
guest.
VIP.
This is the snack and during the night
Oh, okay.
in a restaurant at a cart
Okay.
with seafood, and all sorts. Private beach area,
Uh-huh.
valley beds, and one exclusive bar, essentially that we saw at Vintage
Right.
with the all international brands liquor.
Okay. VIP bar with all the international brands. Just in case you can't get like Carlos. Not Carlos.
The photo boom with the swing.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you need a place to get your photos taken. Right here.
we have the handicap
Okay.
bike, right? Special for people. Several people. And this is a VIP area also. They just kind of buy during the nights. We make
VIP area.
information for exclusive dinners.
Okay. Exclusive dinners on the beach. Bueno.
Yes.
Hola, mi hermano. Buenas tardes. Sparkles. Okay.
Let's check the bar and the restaurant.
All right. Restaurant bar. Coming up. Smoothie bar. Hola, amigo. No touch.
During lunchtime is a snack.
Okay, lunch is
Chili, salad.
potato salad. Ensalada papatas. No. Ensalada de papas. Yeah. It's a nice spot in here. Not far to go from the beach to get something to eat. Muchas gracias. Bonito sonrisa. Pedro. Muy gracias. Gracias mucho. Muy gracias. Very thank you. Okay. Water sports. Like what? Surfing and what else?
Surfing, kayak,
Kayak, okay.
snorkeling. No motorized.
No.
Tenía otra jacuzzi for weddings.
Oh, okay. For
And
photographing.
also we celebrate many weddings at the beach.
Oh, okay. You can see what back here for wedding photos, and also the beach is an option as well.
All up on the budget.
Hmm?
It says, all put on the budget. Big party and a small one.
Yeah. Look at all these white people in the pool, man. Yep, perfect. Yeah, great.
Thank you, sir.
Bon dia.
We have communities like the three main islands in Dominican Republic. Saona, Catalina, and Beata. That's the main island around
Oh, okay.
our country. Which is in the second floor.
Okay.
refresh the colors last November
Okay.
for the whole complex.
They got remodeled.
Refresh.
Okay. Need that one.
We are really proud to get the very high level of returning guests.
Yeah.
This is happy birthday, but we have welcome back for many, many, many guests.
Oh, welcome back. Okay.
It's not coming yet.
Okay. Surprise. Oh, the birthday's not a surprise, but
Not yet. It's
Yeah,
coming at
yeah.
3 o'clock. So we bring you the fruit after.
nice and cool. Nice.
They come in with the chat. They come in with the kit. That's the reason they have it. All muscles are in mammal.
Mm-hmm.
This is for the daughter.
Okay. Some of the best coffee in the world, Santo Domingo.
Yeah, Santo Domingo. The brand is important.
Sí. Muy importante. Beautiful.
3 stores.
Uh-huh.
Rooms are accommodations. Have the king size bed or 2 double beds. Also, we have suites, junior suites that you see before, and a penthouse.
Wow, okay.
Kids Club. with the
Oh,
second
yeah.
floor is the gym.
Okay. Gymnasium. Work outside. Health club. Oh, kids club. Oh, okay. Kids gym. Okay. See through. There you go.
They also have professional.
Okay.
Our center and professional photographer.
Okay. Right. Okay, I need a wider lens for that.
Maybe for the second floor.
Would you? Looking out? Yeah, nice.
We have the watchman.
Okay. Yeah, good message.
Yes. We have the cedar for
Oh. Okay.
Causa de Porto Plata.
Nice.
It's the watts. The watts floor in the floor.
All right, well, then we're going to cut it here. How long has this been going now? 4 hours, 19 minutes. Oh, we just missed 4:20. All right, so we got more coming up for you. But I need my computer back. So I can't use my computer when I'm showing you a video pretending to be live. So I'll put some links up in the comments section where you can find. There's some in the description already. So if you call on something and it's sold, that's just the way it goes down here, because sometimes you're looking at some properties that have been on the market for a while. So if they're gone when you contact me, lo siento. But the new stuff that's currently being marketed on the channels, you can rest assured, are available. Peace, love, hug your neighbor.